Why should you join the Livingston County Republican Party?
Why, you ask?
Yeah, why?
Why join?
The Republican Party is the party of common sense.
Common sense.
Republicans support the Constitution.
Republicans protect your rights.
We fight to keep your children safe.
We fight to keep boys and men out of girls' and women's sports.
We fight to keep boys out of girls' restrooms.
We fight for you.
What does the Republican Party do?
We help Republican candidates get elected.
Why is it important to elect Republicans?
Why is that important?
Why?
Tell me, why is that important?
Livingston County is one of the safest counties in Michigan.
Livingston County has one of the lowest crime rates in the state of Michigan.
Livingston County has the lowest tax millage rate of all 83 counties.
Republicans work to balance the budget.
Republican legislators vote against raising your taxes.
Republican elected officials believe in transparency.
Republican clerks run elections with integrity.
Republican trustees protect your rights.
Republicans support our veterans.
Who can join?
If you are conservative, we want you in our party.
All conservatives are welcome at our table.
Join our activities.
Join the fun.
Become a member.
Join us now.
Hi, I'm Deb Drick, Chair of the Livingston County Republican Party. Our conservative message has been very well received in Livingston County, and I'm so happy to share with you that people are stepping up right and left to help. The only thing's missing is you. Come join our mission. Come join our fun. Go to livingstonrepublicans.com and click join. You'll be glad you did.
And here we are, Election Day. Yay! Some of us that's been helping out and working out and been in the middle of a bunch of this and that are so glad today is here. It is absolutely, I cannot tell you how glad I am today is here. So, good luck to all the candidates. I know the polls are still open, so they're still got another hour before they start really going. So, what we're going to basically do, I've got a victory here at the victory party here at the Victory Center, or watch party at the Victory Center. I invite anybody that wants to come in, any Republican, to come on down and hang out with us while we watch for the results. I will have the results up here on the screen as they start to come in. I imagine the first ones will come in maybe 8:30. The smaller townships will start to report. So. In Livingston County, we're obviously all waiting to see what happens in the Democrat primary in the Senate. And also, we're looking to see what happens, obviously in the gubernatorial race primary. But I'm really looking forward to, we have 3 contested races in Livingston County. We have a judicial race where there's 5 candidates, 2 of which are the conservative, and I think you've heard me talk by now about them. You could probably tell me as much about them as I can. We also have 2 Howell Township candidates you've met here, John Marhofer and Laura Wilkerson. That's probably the most amicable race I've ever seen. They're very pleasant to one another. When they go to meetings, they sit next to each other and they share ideas. So that, I wish I'd give a lot. As a chair of a party, I'd give a lot to have all my races like that. And then we have a little bit more of a not so amicable race in Genoa Township for the clerk, and there's been some real nasty stuff flying back and forth. So, all right, that one I'm looking forward to be over more than anything. So, but tomorrow we move on. I posted this in the Republican Party, so I just want to say it officially. Tomorrow is our unity breakfast here, 9 o'clock. You win, you lose, your guy won, your guy lost, your woman won, your woman lost, don't matter, show up. It is the time to just say we're going to support Republicans. Now, what doesn't it mean? Does it mean you have to forgive and forget all the nasty crap that was done to you or said to you? Nope, because I know I'm not going to. So you don't have to do that, but do not let it become the barrier to helping other Republicans. So I guess we're going to find out here who cares about themselves and who cares about Republicans, because that's the way it usually works. The people that are just here for themselves, they don't care about the Republicans, and then they just tune out. So, all right, we'll figure that one out soon. But for the rest of us, we're going to be here, and 9 o'clock, it's just going to be continental, donuts or cookies or something with coffee. And it's basically just a short little program to say, all right, we're going to support, we're going to support Mark, here's Mark. Mark is my most dedicated watcher here. He's watching at the polls. Good for you, Mark. Let me know if you find anything interesting there. So, we're just sticking with the Republicanism. We have to support, you liked Perry, you like John, doesn't matter. Whoever wins, wins. That's it. We have to just go forward with it. We have to do our best. I mean, we all had our preferences, and we all, and like I said, for me, it was all about who could pull the purple. So I made my decision based on that. So, and I'm hoping everybody else did too. So we have to, we have two things. We have two challenges that tomorrow we have to start talking about. First is how to beat Jocelyn Benson. We have to come out swinging there. So far, unfortunately, the swinging's been at, the different Republican gubernatorial candidates, and that's where I dislike it. So we're going to tomorrow start discussing how to beat Jocelyn Benson. And the other issue there is Anthony Hudson. He's been left alone far too long. So Anthony was a Republican and did not fare well in Republican land, and he didn't get enough signatures, didn't get enough support, didn't get any money, very little, and he claims he's turning it down, but that wasn't the story he was telling me during the campaign. So, I don't think he was turning it down at all. I don't think anybody was giving it to him. So, he's left. He's now he's now the Libertarian, and the only threat, there's no threat that he's going to become governor. There's just no way. It's just not going to happen. But what he's trying to do is he's threatening him. He's flat out threatening. It's been all over the social media that if you don't vote for me, all my votes are going to go to take away your Republican votes, and you're going to have a Democrat governor. And so it's look, you better vote for me or else, And here's Bob Kittredge. Either way, I'm donuts tomorrow. I'm not getting any jelly filled just for you, and I'm joking. So So the point is, we've got to really watch Anthony because, he's threatening basically if we don't vote for him. And really, to me, if you got to threaten to get your votes, what is wrong with this picture? So, all right, we're going to have to do that. So we're going to have to deal with that. And frankly, people are looking at his. I'm not going to say too much because I don't have it in front of me. Once I do, I'm going to be saying plenty. But his financial reports are not coming back real kosher, so we'll have to figure that one out. And people need to understand that if the financial reports come back the way they're being told they're coming, people better stop giving that guy money because it's not doing any good. But we'll have to. I'll wait till we have the proof. There are some pretty smart people combing through that stuff right now, so we'll figure it out. And when we do, there's no sense in working about it before the primary, but starting tomorrow, we have to just put whatever frustrations we have behind us and work toward neutralizing Hudson and taking those and pulling the purple away from Jocelyn, because that's what we got to deal with now. We're not going to worry about who said crappy things to who. We can worry about that on November 4th or 5th when it's over. I'm not saying you need to forget all about the crappy or, really bad things that were said or done to you. I'm not saying that at all, because like I said, I'm not gonna. So I don't expect you to, but there's enough people in the Republican Party that if you don't like this person, if you don't like that person, don't work with them. Work over there. There's nice people over there. There's great people all over the place, and just because you have a few that you don't care for doesn't mean that they're not other options here. So let me just say it that way. I've said that right from the beginning. You don't like it, you don't like the people over there, go over there. It's real simple. There's enough of us. So we have to, let's see what we got here. In Highland Park, I think I could get a few additional Republican votes in a heavy blue city. Mark, bless you. I hope you do it. If anybody could do it, it'd be you. Jerk, if he messes with you, everybody would have an issue with you. Everyone who would have an issue with you would have an issue with me. Thank you, Anthony. Thank you, Mark Ashley Price. I appreciate that. Yes, Anthony is. I I've taken on worse than him. So I just, you just gotta, I just don't want to, I mean, not because I'm worried, because I don't like to say things that are not true. So if what I'm hearing is true, I'll be saying it, and that's just fine. But I don't care if I think I like you or don't like you. I will not spread untrue rumors about you. That's just not who I am. There's enough people out there that like to do that, and I'll let you decide who they are. So, anyway, so there we are. I just don't do that. I sleep with myself just fine at night, so. All right, well, who's got some predictions? I see people watching, but I'm not seeing it. It's just a conversation between me and Mark, and if I say donuts again, Bob will say something, but, so who else is on there that wants to chip in and start telling me, what are you thinking out there? So, like, what's your predictions? Not vote for somebody. That's over. It's all over now. So no more vote for this person or that person. But who do you think's going to win and why? That's the important thing. So my phone is here, and of course Tyler's not here, so I can't type the number. And when I take a break, I'll type the number in. But 517-819-1988 is a Jamie. Hi, Jamie. Says it's going to be a close governor primary for us. You know what, Jamie? I think you're right. I've heard that, and I'm not a person that believes in many polls, and the polls are saying not a close one, but I think it's going to be closer than people think it's going to be. I don't think it's going to be. Jamie, do you think it's going to be recall close, or do you think it's just going to be, whatever? Matthew Stafford, what are you doing on this podcast? Dude, you're supposed to be out at the polls telling people to vote for you. I'm glad you're here, though. So, 517-819-1988. If you want to call in and talk, we'll put you on the speaker here and we can have a conversation. Matthew, besides your own win, what are you predicting out there? What's everybody predicting? What does everybody think? Jamie says it's going to be a close governor primary, and this lady agrees. So, what do you think? What does everybody else think? Who do you think's gonna? Well, let's say. I mean, what do you think's gonna happen in the? Not who do you want, but what do you think's gonna happen in the gubernatorial race? And I'd be interested what anybody thinks is gonna happen in the Democrat Senate primary, U.S. Senate, Stevens and El Sayed. So, I really here's Mark. I don't know who will win the primary for governor on the Republican. Personally, it doesn't matter because you're voting straight. Mark, bless you. You understood that. You've been at the polls since 7 a.m. wanted to get back with my kids. Okay, I understand. We'll forgive you. All right. Bob Wilson says John James is going to win. Why, Bob? Call me. We'll put you on the speaker. You know the number. I know you know. Jamie says Abdul probably wins the primary on their side. Jamie, I gotta believe. I think you're right. I would not be surprised if Haley won, but I think that's right. So what do we got here? I honestly think JJ pulls a W only because of the huge Trump endorsement. That could be. I know that people are concerned that Perry won't pull that purple. That he's got a lot of far right people around him. So that might be scary to some of them. Hey, Bob's calling. All right, everybody. We're going to talk to Bob on the phone. Oh, hang in there, Bob. There you go. Hi, Bob. Yeah, I know. Can you hear me? Everybody hear me? Can everybody? Bob, say something. Can you hear Bob?
I can hear you.
Good. All right, Matthew, Jamie, tell me if you can hear Bob when he talks. Give me a thumbs up. Bob, what do you think? And tell me about why you think John James is going to win.
The reason I think John James is going to win is because two reasons. One, he's endorsed by Trump.
Okay.
Can everybody still hear me?
Oh yeah, Aaron Curry just chimed in and said, yep, he can hear you, so.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
One is his endorsement by Trump. Two is if you ever go to my Facebook page and you see what I'm posting about the Islamic takeover of the world, that's really important to a lot of people, and he's all for stopping it.
Okay. Yep, that I can understand that. I can understand that. And here we have Susie Harbaugh, who says she's hoping that Perry's grassroots movement has grown large enough for a win. Okay. All right.
I mean, I would hope so, but, you know, like I say, there's a lot of things I didn't like about John James, but the key issues that a lot of people are concerned about is they don't want the United States or Michigan to end up like Europe, like England or Italy or most recently Spain.
Right. Yeah, I think that that's definitely on people's minds. I think it is and I think if that's the case, Bob, if you're correct, when you think that's really dominant, then El Sayed, if he is the Senate candidate, that should be an easy win. Maybe, maybe not, right? Well, I guess we'll find out. But that is yeah. What were you gonna say? I'm sorry.
The Islamic takeover of the world is real, and people are starting to wake up.
Oh yeah, no, I don't think anybody's doubting that. It'll be interesting to see how people in Michigan, though, react to El Sayed and in the Democratic primary, because, you know, if that's the truth, then he's certainly part of that, correct? Or at least he's a candidate to be part of it. I mean, he would be suspected of being part of it. Now that Bob, I think you're absolutely correct. I'll throw it out here, everybody. I think he's correct. Why would Michigan be an exception to that rule as far as votes? Can anybody tell me? Why do you think Michigan might be an exception to the fighting the Islamic rule?
Well, Michigan is a prime example of being taken over. I mean, Hamtramck is 100% city council is Islamic, and now they're going to start sacrificing animals in private homes, you know what I mean, and at parties. You know, and they're changing all the laws, the street signs, everything else down in Hamtramck. Dearborn is like 5 Muslims to 2 other people.
Dearborn is got the, interestingly enough, I don't know if you know this fact, Dearborn has the largest group of Arabs outside of Saudi in the world. I don't know if you knew that. So there it is. There's Susie. Susie got it right. That's exactly what it is. It's the larger Muslim community, and between Hamtramck and Dearborn, that's a lot of votes that way. So it is definitely, an issue. It's definitely an issue because, you know, you're right. Hamtramck, you know, Dearborn was our big worry, and now Hamtramck's joined it. So yes, I mean, I don't want to. I'm not racist. If Arabs want to live here, Muslims want to live here, that's just fine. But they need to live here. We don't need to be there. Yes.
Muslim's not a race. It's an ideology.
I understand.
So you know, a lot of people want to, you know, use the word racist or Islamophobe.
Right.
But the reality is, Islamophobe just means that you're knowledgeable enough to realize that even that Assad dude or whatever, their book tells them to lie to people to, you know,
right.
Persuade them to vote for them.
Yeah, it is. It's very scary situation, but hopefully we'll shut that down in the U.S. Senate, and hopefully Mike Rogers will prevail. I am really looking forward to working for him and helping him out this fall. Also Doug Lloyd, also Tony Ferlini, and also whoever wins that primary. We need to band together and get these people. Oh, and Tom Barrett. Shame on me. No, Tom Barrett is, you know, very, very near and dear to Livingston County. So we will definitely, between Tom Barrett, Mike Rogers, whoever wins the primary as far as the gubernatorial race, and Doug Lloyd and Anthony Ferlini, and then for Livingston County, we need to get one of those, at least one of, well, no, can't do more than one. We need to get one of the 2 Republican candidates elected. I am praying they come through this primary. At least one of them does, if not both of them. If it's both of them, then we're all gonna just, you know, freeze a little bit, because it's gonna be, oh no. It's very difficult because they're both conservative. So I've had a I've walked the tightest line I possibly can. If I put Christina's commercial on first this time and then Christopher's, next week I'll put Christopher's on first and then Christina's. I really try to stay right in the middle here because, I'm like I said, I'll support either one of them that wins. Bob, go ahead.
The people that are actually voting for these Muslims are basically tying their own noose and a noose for the rest of us.
Well, it's not their, I mean, if they want that, it's not a noose. It's an open gate, so, yeah.
When Michigan has, 200, Michigan is about the size of England, you know what I mean? The UK.
Yeah, that's what Josh and Jace say when they come over here.
It's about the size of Michigan.
Yeah.
And smaller, I believe. But anyway, over in the UK last year, there was 250,000 rapes by Muslims. You know what I mean?
No.
They're not being put in jail.
Rapes? 250,000.
250,000 rapes in the UK last year.
Wow.
By Muslims, and they're not being put in jail because they have their Islamic course that they go to, and it's what they do in their religion, and it's acceptable.
Oh. Well, I know they're having a lot of trouble over there, and the UK people are starting to. I would love to get I've been kind of trying to get a hold of somebody from there to podcast in to kind of tell us. There's a lady I follow. Her name is Katie Hopkins, and she is absolutely hysterical. She doesn't pull punches, and she says the funniest, stupid stuff. But I mean, yeah, she is it's just bad. But she's hysterical. But she'll tell it like it is, exactly. And they're rebelling over there. The people of UK are rebelling. They're marching in the streets saying we want our freaking country back. So, yeah, I don't see the kings and queens staying relevant much longer if they don't knock this stuff off.
They're going to be replaced by an Ayatollah.
Yeah, they're gonna have their own July 4th. Another Tea Party they're gonna have their own Tea Party, an internal Tea Party, internal civil. Would that be a civil Tea Party? Yeah, Jamie shamed me here. She told me, and Brian Ignatowski. Yes, and Brian Ignatowski. I mean, he to me is like he's our number one priority here. I'm not gonna lie. He is our number one priority, and because of that, when I think about things, I don't always throw him out because like he's assumed. Karen Burkowski says Palestinian rape gangs in the UK, so she's agreeing with you. Aaron Curry Aaron Curry wants to know if you have any idea on the turnout for Howell Township today.
When I was there, I was 130th voter.
And that was like a 1 o'clock?
1 o'clock.
Yeah. So, couple hundred? Maybe, but total?
I asked about it, and they said that most people voted earlier.
Okay. All right. Look at this. Here's Laura. Laura, how's it going? Busy, Aaron. A little quiet at the moment. You left it all there in the parking lot. You're not there now? Okay, yeah, it's getting toward the end here, yeah. Tommy Robinson leading the Unite the Kingdom movement. It's wonderful. Good. I'm looking for, like I said, I've been trying to get Katie Hopkins for about a year to pop into this thing. And I'll tell you, I said, look, just come on for 20 minutes, talk to me, tell me about what you do. I mean, she does shows all over the world. She does, sells books and everything else. So I said, man, we'll make a whole bunch of, oh, you're still there pushing. Good for you, Laura. Hang in there, woman. So are there a lot of people campaigning there, like anybody else, judges or I don't know, any of the bigger races, Laura? Go ahead, Bob.
No, they're not.
Okay. Are you there?
No, it's just John Marhofer and Laura.
Okay. Okay. Oh, all right. Okay.
Yeah. Well, it is Howell Township.
It is. It is. Well, if a lot of people already voted, then they're not going to be there. So, all right. All right. Well, good talking to you, Bob. Thanks for calling in. We'll talk. We'll talk about the results here before too long. Keep us on, and I'll be like taking a break and coming back. Once the polls close, I'll take a break and then I'll just put a "we'll be back" sign. But as stuff comes in, I'll open it back up and start talking about it. So, alrighty. Okay. All right. Talk to you. Bye. Is Gatesman there, or is it his people? I have to tell you, I went to Howell City. Oh my God. I think it was Gatesman's brother is sitting in the middle of a parking lot with freaking bongo drums. And every time someone pulls up, he does these go with Gatesman to the drums. They are obnoxious. I cannot believe that has done any good. I mean, I was like, you've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. I just could not believe it. I thought to myself, holy cow, who would do that? But all right. Just goofiness as far as I'm concerned. So anyway, so any more predictions? What do you think's going on in Genoa? I wonder what's going on in Genoa. Howell City, I was like number 400 something today, and that was that didn't include obviously early voting or absentee voting. So, you know, they had a reasonable showing. It was his brother. Here's Tristan. Was it his brother? Oh my goodness. Tristan, you gonna come over to the Victory Center tonight for our victory party? Come on over to the watch party. At least pop in. We have over here at our Victory Center, we're having a watch party. So, you know, appetizers. We have soda, water. If you want to bring something stronger, go ahead. But like I said, yes, it was his brother, and it was Tristan. Do you agree? It was the most obnoxious thing I've ever seen. I thought, oh my God, that Mark, sorry, that cost you votes. I don't care what that cost you votes. For every one person that thought that was cute, 19 people said, oh hell no. So I don't know. Andrea might have done some good. It'll be interesting to see Howell's numbers, how they pop in. All right, good, Tristan. I'm glad to see that. All of you people, I hope you're coming up here. Popping in and saying hi, and you know there's going to be some candidates here when the polls close, so you know we'll be watching for the results. You know, wish them well. If it goes well, congratulate with them, and if it doesn't go well, give them a big old hug and tell them next time. So, and I also want to take time to say this: if this is your first time running, or even if it is not your first time running, if you ran a clean race, if you did everything right and you still didn't win, sometimes karma kicks in. But do not quit. There are so many more opportunities, and sometimes it takes, especially if you're brand new and you've not been involved in the party or in Republicans or anything, and suddenly you run and you do good, but you don't quite pull it across. There's more. There's more coming for you, and it just takes. Sometimes it's that second time, and you know how they always say one door closes and one door opens, and you know God knows what He's doing way more than we do. That unanswered prayers are His greatest gift sometimes. This however you want to think about it, you think about it how you think about it. But I know this: sometimes we're given a glimpse of why we didn't get what we wanted. That we wanted this, and we wanted it, but it just didn't work. And we're now glad it didn't work because, you know, it could have been. You know, what you ended up with was something better. So that's happened to me so many times in my life. I accepted a position years ago with the American Cancer Society, and I was going to be one of their field directors, and my area was somewhere in Ingham County, and I was going to run all the events, and you know, I was excited about it because, you know, I like working with people and I like getting people excited about things, and I was going to do the relay for what is it called? Relay for Life or something, and the run all these different events for the Cancer Society, and I was supposed to start like December 1. They hired me in October, and I was supposed to start December 1. And sometime like in mid-November, they called me and said, hey, you're not on the payroll yet, so we can't pay you, but if you want to come, we have our big national event, like our big, you know, like it's not national, it's like multi-state, what do you call it, division or something like that, district. And it was, you know, maybe 5-6 states, Midwest states, all together at this big hoopla for, you know, Cancer Society people. And it was, so I said I would go, and I thought, well, great, that'll give me kind of a leg up, right? And they said they would make it up to me by giving me, you know, an extra 3 days regional. It could have been Susie regional. Yeah, you're probably right. Regional or district or something, but yeah, regional sounds right. So Bunny. Hi, Miss Kitty. How are you? So I took this job and I went, and they said they give me 3 extra vacation days or something for the year. Cool, I'll do it. And it was expenses paid and everything. So they picked me up, and I'm in the van with the lady that's going to be my boss or my supervisor. And it's a whole female run office, which I thought that's going to be interesting. I've never done that before. So all right, and they seemed very nice. Love you too, Kat. So I take this job, and I'm going down, and we stop and pick up a couple of patients that had gone through this stuff. And so we've got them in the car with us in this van, and we're going down and we're driving along, and this lady behind me is telling me all about her cancer treatment. And she's talking to me about, her hair falling out and how sick she was and the radiation burns. And, I don't have the strongest, I'm a strong woman, I really do, but that doesn't, my stomach is separate from that. I don't have a strong stomach. I mean, if I'm in an emergency, I've got somebody bleeding in front of me, I can just handle it. But to hear about somebody's radiation burns and their cancer treatments, I am starting to get queasy. And I couldn't change the subject. We kept going back and back and back, all the pain and suffering she went through in her treatment. And God bless her, I never said anything because I thought, she went through hell and survived, so good for her. But holy cow, that was 3 hours, 4 hours in the car listening to this. So we get there, and I get a room, thank God, to myself, and I'm in my room, and it's quiet, and I'm enjoying that. So we have to keep going it's a whole weekend, and we have to keep meeting for these big meetings, and then small breakouts, and big meetings and small breakouts. And they're talking about patients, and they're talking about this, and I never really was really close to anybody going through cancer treatments, so I did not know all this stuff. And I'm listening to this stuff, and I'm starting to get queasy hearing all this stuff. I'm fine with raising money. Let me just go raise money to fix this. You guys handle this part. It was hard. And then, I spent the whole weekend listening to cancer stories and, survivor stories, and it was so hard. It was so bad. And I start getting a headache, and then we get to the last day, and they're doing this great big breakfast, and they have this where everybody's got balloons at the table. And we're sitting on these, it was a huge room with tables of 10, circular tables of 10. And we're all sitting there, and all of a sudden, they start with the, let go of a balloon if you've lost a parent to cancer, and off they go. Let go if you've lost a spouse to cancer, off they go. Let go if you've lost a child to cancer, and off they go. My face is puffy from going back to my room crying because of the sadness and the depression and the pain everybody went through. And they let this balloon go with the kids. If you lost a child to cancer, let this balloon go. And I honestly, God, my sinuses were just killing my head from being stuffed up and crying all weekend. And I went in the other room. I excused myself. I went to the room, and I called my husband, and he had some friends over while I was gone for the weekend, and his college buddies, and I just said, Jay, get to where you can be by yourself. And I'm all stuffed up and sniffy, and he says, what's the matter? And I said, I can't do this. Oh my God, please don't make me take this job. He goes, I'm not going to make you take any job. I can't do this. I'm crying the whole weekend, and I am bawling my eyes out. I said, I got a pounding headache. I cannot do this. And he's like, then don't do it. Okay, thank you. And I hung up, and I just went back in, and I just got through the end of it, and I was real quiet on the way home. And she said something to me and said, the lady with me said, well, what do you think? And I said, well, I wasn't prepared for all the heartache and the pain and the suffering and the dying. And I said, I wasn't prepared for that. I should have prepared myself for that. I'd have been better off if I prepared myself. I was unprepared for that, and I said, I am very much affected, and I'm trying to work my way through that. And she blew it off well, yeah, I always tell everybody, well, put a couple boxes of Kleenex in your drawer. You're gonna, your desk drawer, you're gonna need it. And I'm like, were you gonna? I was a little annoyed that she didn't tell me, right? But still, it was like, hello, what are you doing? So I was annoyed. So I got back and I wrote an email the next morning. I can't do this. I was unprepared. I don't think I could do this every week. And that was a long story to tell you that a week later, Senator Jansen from the Michigan Senate called me and said, come on down here and let's have a conversation. And that's when he asked me to be the chief of staff. And so that started a whole new career for me right there. I first told him no. I said, no, you people are crazy down here. I'm not coming down here. And he assured me I'd be fine. He assured me we'd be working well together and it'd be great. So I did it, and I was so glad I did. So there was the door that closed and a better one opened. So if something happens and it doesn't work for you, make sure that you do not quit, because the right thing will come. Laura says she's working the election at Hamburg Township. They were short on Republicans down here. Well, Laura, you finding any hanky panky going on down there? I know Jay is a challenger at Genoa. He was asked. There's been a lot of concern. You know, that race got ugly. It just got freaking ugly. So a lot of people are concerned. So they, my phone. Anybody that calls me and says I got a concern about this township, can you send me a challenger? I will do that. That's part of what I do. So Genoa called and said, can you get me a challenger? Not the township. Some Genoa Republicans called. And so I sent Jay down. Jay went through the training and went down there, and he's down there as a challenger. So, it's really he's the AV counter. He's on the counting board challenging. He's not challenging there are other people working the polls, but he's in the AV counting room. He says it's kind of interesting because they're supposed to be kept. He says the only concern he has is they're pulling them out of the sleeve to run them through the thing, but they're not putting them back in the sleeve. So it's easy to see who's not for him, but anyway. So all very well. Okay, good, Laura. Thanks for saying that. Most places are telling me that, so I just have to see what's going on in Genoa. There's been a lot of concerns down there, so who knows. Yes, I'll make sure you tell him when you see him, Karen. I mean, he dropped what he was doing. God love that man. Jay, and I'm sitting there thinking, all right, who am I going to get? Because there's Janine Iyer. Those of you who know Janine Iyer, I mean, the first person I thought of was, boy, oh boy, she would be perfect. And she's not a Michigan resident anymore, so she couldn't. And I'm sitting there thinking, who could go as a challenger? It's one thing to be a watcher. That's a lot simpler. But a challenger has to read a bunch of books and et cetera, or read a big big training manual and understand what's going on, and that's a whole different thing. And I'm sitting there, and it's like I just thought, oh God, who am I gonna get? And I look over at Jay, and I was like, duh. Why did I not think of him in the first place? So I said, Jay, I need you. What you doing Monday and Tuesday? And he's like, what? So I said, they need you down in Genoa Township. We need a challenger down there. So we credentialed him and sent him down there. So he sat all day yesterday from 10 till 4 or 5 or whatever it was, and he's been down there since 12:30 today, and he'll stay till they're finished, and see how it goes. So I have seen some good campaigns, and I've seen some bad campaigns, and boy, there's been some bad campaigns this year. So hopefully we'll get through those, and then that'll be the end of it. I don't want to deal with any more bad campaigns if I don't have to. That's just awful having to go through that. So we have to get through tonight. So we'll see. Tomorrow will be a whole new thing, and I really hope everybody comes tomorrow. Bob, I can't read those things right now. See, I'll read them later. Bob likes to send me very interesting stuff. Sometimes just funny, but sometimes it's interesting. But right now is not the time. So just letting you know, you can keep sending them, but I will not look at them till later. So what's going on out there, Karen? What do you think? What's your prediction for the gubernatorial? People are deciding now to send me things to read. I cannot read them now. James, you think so? Why? I'm not challenging you. I just want to know your opinion. I think you're right, but I just wonder why other people think versus why I think, you know. I think Trump, I agree with some who have said Trump's endorsements helped him a great deal. I do. But I also think, you know, people see him as more moderate, and that is going to be more attractive to the independent voters, but I do not know. I do not know. Karen, you want to, anybody that wants to call, 517-819-1988. You can talk on the speaker and we can have a conversation right here. Okay, Bob, experienced Trump endorsement. Yeah, I agree. Those are good reasons. Bob says he doesn't expect me to look at them. Okay, I get it. I'll find them. Thanks. Thank you for that. I will look at it at some point. But yeah, I'm looking to get somebody from England to kind of weigh in here. What the heck is going on over there, you people? So, hi, Michelle. Ran into two people. They're voting Cox. I know. I just want to put signs out every ballot. Cox is off the ballot. I know it's going to be interesting to see that. I was, yeah. I think Livingston County was pretty solidly behind him. So when he ditched, that's why I, did what I did really last minute, just kind of saying, look, to the James crew and to the Johnson crew, look, we got 100,000 red votes out here that are looking for a home. Come get it. Yeah, I know, Michelle, that scares me. It really does, because those people are voting other places too. So, yeah, I really hoping. Anybody going to the Macomb County Rogers Let's Get to Work luncheon tomorrow? Kind of a unity luncheon. Oh, good. All right. Michelle was in Detroit talking to several who voted for John James. Yep. I think it's going to be closer than people think it is, but I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, I don't have my thumb on this. Usually I can predict a race. And I'm usually pretty good. But I'm usually in the thick of it. This year I've been in the thick of it, but I've been distracted by other chair things, And it's been hard to keep my thumb on these races. So I'm being very, very cautious about my predictions, because I don't want to, I don't know. I don't feel it. Normally I feel it. It's like, oh yeah, this person's got it. Even if everybody else thinks I'm nuts. Nope, this person's got it. But I don't have that this year. I just don't have it. So anyway, but we'll be in here. I'm going to probably take a break here in a minute, unless anybody wants to talk about something. 517-548. No. 517-819-1988 if you want to talk. But I might be taking a break here in a minute, and I'm just going to keep coming in. As people come in, I'm going to bring them in, introduce them, say, hey, we're down here at the Victory Center. So I encourage everybody, come on down. You bring an appetizer or not, but bring an appetizer, and we have soda and water. You don't have to bring one if you don't have one. If you can, if you don't have time, then stop and grab a bag of chips. I don't care. Or just stop by. But we'd love to see you, especially after 8, maybe coming on 8:30 when the polls are done and the candidates start rolling in. So really looking forward to tomorrow in a big way. I mean, who's here looking forward to tomorrow? I'm tired of the texts. I'm tired of the signs everywhere. Oh my goodness. So anyway, it is on there, and it's just crazy, just all of this stuff. So, I didn't put out a flyer. I just kind of posted, yep, we're on today, and I'm surprised at all the people that are here. So thanks for popping in. You can see one set of people here. It is from one kind of internal place, but this broadcast 4 different live places. So 4 different live places. So oh, thank you, Karen. That's very, very nice. That Jason Huntley. Do you know Jason Huntley? He's the guy that I have him on a commercial all the time. He was our Republican corporate sponsor of the year, and I have a tremendous amount of respect for Jason. Tremendous. And he's just He's a Republican that I'd love other Republicans to follow, He's just wise. He doesn't spout off. He doesn't seek the limelight. He just wants things to be conservative, and he does what he can to do that. He's a good dad. He's a good business person. He's a good community member. I have a great deal of respect. And he texted me something very much like that this morning. So that made my day. That made my morning. And Karen, you're making my night. Thank you. And Jamie, thank you. Yeah, thank you. That was, it is, I think the way Jason says, it's a thankless job, but, and it is, it really is. But you don't do it because you want thanks. I mean, it's not, don't get me wrong, I appreciate those who do step up like that, but you do it because, frankly, some of you know that I've had a little beaten up on me recently, which is fine. It's part of the deal. You just got to let people talk. I know this. I go to sleep at night without problems. I don't cheat people. I don't, I do the best I can at what I do here. But I also know that I think I've come up, along with my team, and I never take this credit, it's my team. I've got an outstanding vice chair. I had 2 outstanding vice chairs before them, but now I've got another outstanding chair in Norris Hardiman, who is my right hand. He's quickly getting my right hand. I've got Paul Funk, who runs the admin, so I don't have to worry about things getting on the podcast or things getting on the website or things getting emailed out. If they email him, boom, it's going out within 24 hours. That hasn't always been the case. He is on time, gets it done, no questions, no issues, never gives me any grief or says, well, I can't make it, or, I'm not going to be around or whatever. It's just, he does it. So that is wonderful. And that's all, that's a volunteer position. So he puts in a lot of hours too. So I get it if he can't do it right now, but he can do it later. That's fine. I've told him when I asked him to take the job, it could be at his schedule. But he's very knowledgeable about technical stuff, and he can explain to me things that, little details that I don't pay attention. I'm very much a big picture person. But, I appreciate him. I've got Mike and Sharon Staton that I don't know of 2 better people to meet when you join our party. Those 2 are the faces of the party, and they're fantastic, and they're great. I've got people like Michelle Blondeel on here that helps me with, events, and she has got all kinds of great ideas, and, she's very, very good at coming up with menu, putting things in paper, and she's very good at brainstorming. We brainstorm and we come a lot of stuff. So we have that. I have Joni Econom as the volunteer coordinator, who is, full of pep and energy, and I don't think I've ever seen the woman with a big smile on her face. And so she's out there, representing the party in such a great way. Her husband, Tom, another one without a smile on his face ever. He's a chair of my finance committee, and he asks the right questions, but he's not trying to control. He's not trying to, put his own spin on things or have his own agenda. He just basically, we talk about the whatever the mission is or whatever we're trying to do, and I say this, they ask me questions, justify what you want. All right, well, here's what I want, here's why I want it, and here's what I'm going to do with it. And I have to answer to that financial board, and they all ask me questions. How are you going to spend this? What's the return going to be? And so I know I've got to have those answers before I go to them, but if I explain it to their satisfaction, they're very good about it. They're never looking to say, well, I want it done this way instead. Never have I run into that. And that's Tom running that. And the financial committee, Ron Gillard, Don Atkins, Joe Laginus, Jim Detling, and I think Norris is on that too. So it is, I've got a great, Doug Moore. They're great. They ask great questions. Like I said, but they have to read budgets. They have to take the time to do this. I have Sharon, Lalio, and God, I do that all the time. Sharon Lolio. I'm getting so much better at that. Sharon Lolio and Marcia Dix and Connie Robinson that work with those delegates to do this. So it's wonderful. Russ Jennings, the chair of the birthplace of the Republican Party over there in Jackson County. Hi, Russ. Glad that you popped in. We're just Russ, you're We're just kind of, Russ, what do you think what's your prediction on the Democrat U.S. Senate? Who's going to win? So, so back to our team. We have all kinds of very, very good people, Lisa R., who does these fabulous once a month dinners. She organizes them and she gets everybody, she makes a flyer, she sends it out. She's fabulous. And I've got who else have I got? Oh, I know. I'm just looking around the room. Ron Gallard's always there to help out with swag if I want to sell it. So is Candy Hovarder. I know I made Candy Hovarder. I gave her the Sunshine Helper Award or whatever I named it. But it's basically she invented a word. Yeah, I'll do it. One word. Yeah, I'll do it. Candy, I need somebody to sell swag. Do you think you? Yeah, I'll do it. That's what she does. So, these are the people that are around me. Rob Rodriguez, who's fantastic. He's a great idea to bounce things off of. These are really great people. That's not to mention our awesome commissioners, our awesome electeds. They're good people, whether I'm agreeing with them or disagreeing with them. Dave Tharp is a great volunteer. He's always good to talk to. Lance Schumacher. These people, the guy whose name I can't spell. Oh, okay, the guy would work right now. At this point, we're at a guy and a girl, so the guy takes care of it. I asked Russ to say who he thought was going to win the Democrat primary. Okay, the guy, got it. So, so we've got some great people here. I know I'm forgetting people, and I'm going to feel bad later. I'll think of them, and I'll say Sharon Fry, Maria Wolford. They all got great ideas. I can call any of them at any time and say, what do you think about this? And I do that sometimes. So I try not to just jump. Brian Ignatowski is kicking butt in that race. So if you haven't gotten on board with him yet, please, he is our #1 priority. I know I put something on the Facebook page about adopt a sign. You can adopt a sign. I think it's $125 for a big sign, $75 for a 4x4, and $100 for like 20 small yard signs. But we need those. So, and we also need locations. So if you got some, Russ, if you can get me some sign locations on main roads in, what's your township out there that Brian's at? It's not Webster. It's not Northfield. It's not. There's 4 and 1 there. Waterloo Township. If you can get me some main road sign locations on Waterloo Township, please do so. Just if you know anybody there, if you know anybody who knows somebody, please help us out there. So, yep, we're looking for donations. Whenever anybody buys an adopt a sign for Brian Ignatowski, the party matches it. Just saying. Now, this is not something you ever go to Brian about because we're not colluding. This is paid for it's not paid for by his candidacy. I'm not in collusion with him. He doesn't. I never talked to him about it. Does he know? I don't know if he knows because I don't talk to him about it. Yes, Waterloo, thank you. Yeah, Russ, if you can get me some sign locations for 4x4s or 4x8s or even yard signs, but we're really looking, we're going to be buying some big ones. So we've got some signs donated already, and every time someone buys one, if you buy 100 signs for Brian, we match. So he gets 200 signs because of your donation. Or if one 4x8, he gets 2 because we match it. So let's, if we can work together to get him, that's what he needs. So, and they're going to be signs, but they're going to be not designed like his. They're going to be designed differently because, like I said, we're not at all doing this in conjunction with him. This is not, has anything to do with his money, his campaign, anything. So don't go to him about this because he can't talk about it because he's not involved. So call me, chair@livingstonrepublicans.com or 517-819-1988. You can call anytime tonight and we'll chat. So, all right, well, I think what I'm going to do is going to put the Be Right Back sign on, and then I will, I'm going to go and check on who's here, and I might, like I said, I'll be dragging people back here throughout the night just to kind of get their predictions, and we'll also be putting public, so keep it on, even if, just put your phone, leave it on, where if I say, okay, we're back, you can check back in, okay? All right, well, we will see you very, very soon. Let me put a We'll Be Right Back sign up here as soon as I find it. Wait, there's more. Well, I don't know what. Well, those are videos, that's why. Rob, what'd you do with this stuff? I should really go through this some. Look at this. What do we got here? Sounds. you hear that? That's what they're doing at Hull City. That's Gatesman's brother. Go with Gateman. This is cool. Who knew this stuff was back here? Look at this. I got stuff. All right. As soon as I find what I'm looking for, I have a "We'll be right back" sign somewhere that somebody got rid of. So while we're waiting, do me a favor. I really need you to do something, guys. There's a subscribe. Wherever you are, there's a subscribe button somewhere. Please click it. It doesn't cost you anything, but it helps us. It does help us. What is going on here? I'm looking for the pause. And I do not see it. Wait, maybe it's up here. Ah! All right, I found it. We'll be back shortly. As I get news, as I get people, I'll drag them on here. So just keep it where you can hear it, okay? See you soon. Okay, hey, I'm back. I don't have anything to say yet, but I'm back. Just look through. I'm going to try and share. I don't know if this will work, but let me try. I'm going to try and share the screen, and this is what I'm going to share. I'm hoping you can see this. Oh, that's what I'm going to share. Can you see that? Let's see. No, it's not showing. Wait, right here. Nope, that's not what I want. So let's try this. Hold on. Remove. All right. I gotta stop sharing. Hold on. Stop screen. Okay. Let me try again. I went to the wrong one. Share screen. Cumulative report. There it is. Share. Okay. And I gotta bring this up. Okay. Now, I'm hoping this moves when I move. Yes. So, all right. We are watching, and as you can see, come on. Wait. Boom and boom. There we go. So as you can see, there's no, and I can't, it's not moving. So I have to bring it up screen by screen. So, as you can see, nothing's reported yet. So let me put that off. So okay. So let's get out of there. No. Oh, I gotta stop sharing. That's what I gotta do. Sorry. Stop screen. Okay. I don't know why this is. Oh, I know. Here I am. Sorry. Tyler, you're not here. You can always tell when Tyler's not here. I struggle with this stuff. Anyway, so yep, there's no results yet. Hey, Stafford made it. All right, good. So, are you elected? You don't know yet. Mark Ashley Price is back. Welcome back, guys. So, so here's how it is. Matthew, are you having a victory party tonight, or are you gonna you're just gonna hang home with your kids? I think you said you wanted to be home with your kids tonight, so it's just good for you. So, we'll see. But anyway, so, yep, it's still too early. I just decided to pop back in and see how everybody was doing. But, yeah, still too early. I am refreshing this as often as I can, refreshing it. So, oh, wait, something came in. Let's see. Let's see, we got a governor race. I can't, if I pull it, all right, let's see, we've got early voting. Benson has 3,500 votes to 1,300 votes for Swanson. Right now, Cox has got 21% of the vote. Stop, people. All right, so we've got John James is at 56%, Perry Johnson 31%. Remember, this is only Livingston County. So, let's see. Haley Stevens has got 38%. Abdul has got 59%. Let's see here. William Lawrence, get out, is leading, oh my God, over Bridget Brink and Matt Marsden. Oh my gosh. All right, well, whatever. Okay, see what do we got down here now. Everybody else is uncontested. Let's see. Everybody's uncontested. Everybody's uncontested. Let me get down here. Boy, close call in Genoa. Right now, it is 436 Rick Susi, 332 Candy Havarder. I don't know if that's how many if that's what it is or not. So Okay. What else we got over here? Trustee. Okay, Howell Township's not reporting yet. Okay, so I'm going to go back here. Precinct status, let's see what's going on. Okay, well they have a bunch of not reporting except that they did report. So, I'm not sure how that is, but all right. Let's see what else there is. Statement of votes. Well, I just don't know if it's done. If it's done right now in Genoa Township, looks like Rick Susi is the permanent clerk. And I do not know how that happened, but okay, let's see. Well, it doesn't really say, so I can't tell. It doesn't really say whether or not there is a, it's, you know, if everybody's done or not. Marhofer. So let's see here. All right, I'm looking back at Clerk Conway. We got to get to Genoa again. Here we go. Okay, they got early voting and they got precinct voting. The absentee voters aren't in yet. Okay, that is not allowed, Elizabeth. So that's distracting. I can't do that. So, okay, so we got, yeah, so we'll have to see. Right now it looks like Susie's up by about 100 votes. So I don't know, but there's no absentee voters in yet, so we'll have to see what happens there. That's going to be a tight race, apparently, a lot tighter than I thought it would be. But all right, it is what it is. So, and Howell Township's not in yet. So, oh, we got to go to the judges. Let's see what the judges are doing. Yeah, there's nothing on Howell Township yet. Sue's working her butt off over there, no doubt. Sue Doss, the clerk. The veterans mortgage, or the veterans millage right now as it stands is cleaning like 70%. So it's going really, really well. How's Gahakta doing? Gahakta's, yes, their road millage is going well. The Hamburg police, whoa, Hamburg Township police millage not doing so well, but it's not far. It's maybe 50 votes here, 60 votes, something like that. All right, what else we got? Where's the judges on here? Okay. Fowlerville's millage is so far passing. Let's see. Where are the judges? Come on, let's get. I do not see the judges. Oh, here we go. All right, so far, the judges. I'm going to bring this one up on the screen. Hang on. Let me go here. All right, I'm going to bring it up on the screen. So just stay put here. Share screen, that's what I want. Okay. Share screen. Share. Okay, let me put it up and then let me enlarge it. Okay. You can see here we've got Andrea Banfield at 2506, Christopher Candela 21, Mark Gatesman 24, Marilyn Hayes at 720, and Christina Like at 32. So, but it's early yet. That's not all the votes. That's early. There's a whole lot of stuff come in yet, so that's just early stuff. Okay, the top two move on. And right now that top two is Banfield and Gatesman. Boy, oh boy, that's not good. So, all right, Christopher or Christina's got to put on the brake or put on the gas here. All right, so let me get out of here. Pour on the gas there. So, okay, let's get rid of that. All right, Yeah. Just got some numbers from Howell, Jake? From Howell Township or from where? Okay, so here's, Christina's in the lead, 32. And then 25 for Banfield. Oh, I got that wrong. Okay, okay, good. Christina's in the lead. Then Banfield at 25. Then Gatesman at 24. Then Christopher at 21. And Mary Ellen Hayes way out nowhere. All right, so we've got some early leads there. Good. All right. Well, they're hanging in there. And so we need that conservative. All right, well, that's good. I had that, I don't know why I was reading that as 40-something and 30-something. It's not. So Christina's in the lead right now. All right, that works. So let's refresh and see what's going on. Jocelyn is way ahead right now. At least, yeah, way ahead. But that's only in Livingston County. And right now, Livingston County is going for John James. But it's only Livingston County. So let's see. Let's get down here to where it means something. The next one would be, the next one that's got a choice is Genoa. Okay, and Genoa's haven't changed. The absentees are out still. All right, Howell Township's still not in. So, all right, we have to come back to that in a minute, I guess. So, oh yeah, we want that out. Okay, all right. So that's what's going on. What numbers did you get, Jake? Okay. Yes, I had to, I cannot, I mean, obviously, for obvious reasons, I can't be at all these places, so, anyway. We have to have it here, so, and plus I'm doing this, so I can't go to any of those. But I will be at tomorrow's, anybody going to tomorrow's Mike Rogers watch party? So, what's going on, what we have to see what's going on there. I'm looking forward to all right, Jake, what numbers did you get? Or are we talking my house here? Jay and I are working with Jake and Aaron Curry to get another house, so I'm not sure what numbers he's talking about because I'm waiting on numbers for two things. Well, we're still, absentee votes are still out, so hard telling what we're doing. I don't have any absentees in there yet. That's being counted, so. So we'll have to see. Anyway, well, we just, I just want to continue to refresh while I'm getting those judicial numbers. I mean, they can't be already in. I mean, everybody. Howell Township hasn't reported anything yet. Okay, so the judicial numbers are still the same. Christina's in the lead, then Banfield, then Gatesman, then Candela, then Hayes. So, but there's Conway hasn't reported. Howell Township's not recorded. Brighton Township hasn't reported. So there's a lot of unreported stuff. So We just have to, and plus, you know, the absentee ballot. So we'll check back. Just when they first came in for the voting. Okay. Oh, yeah. I noticed that. Yeah, Rob says there's a larger voting response for Republicans. That's true. We've done a whole lot of work to get out the vote, so it's good to see it's paying off. And that's going to really ramp up here for the rest of the year. So anyway. So, all right, well, I'm just going to keep refreshing this till I see what happens here. I'll let you know, like, there's no sense in keep bringing it up every single time. Yeah, there's a lot of places that haven't got anything yet. Genoa's awfully quick, so we'll see. But the absentee haven't gotten in yet, so. Anyway, I'm going to pause here for a second, and I will go back to my veteran. People are outside. I'm going to go see if I grab a candidate. If I grab a candidate, I'll bring them in. But let me give it just a little bit, and I'll come back here and refresh, and when things change, I shall bring it back. All right? I'll be back shortly. What is going on here? Why can't I get this? Oh, that's why. And we're back. Look who I found. I got our favorite 48th District State Rep here, Brian Ignatowski. He's here and just came in for the victory party. And early numbers have Rick Susi ahead, no absentee ballots for Genoa Township. We have just early numbers, the pre-voting. John Marhofer's ahead, so no today's numbers and no absentee ballots. And then we have just a couple of the townships in, and it looks like Christina Like is ahead. I think it's Christina, and then a few hundred below him is Andrea Banfield, and just a little below her is Mark Gatesfield and Gatesman, and a little below him is Christopher Candela. So it's anybody's race yet. There's a whole lot going on yet, so we'll see. That is Jocelyn Benson in Livingston County is kicking Swanson's butt. John James is ahead in Livingston County. Remember, all I got is Livingston County. They don't say. I'd have to look overall. And I probably will once I get our local stuff. I'm kind of going back and forth. Where's page 11? That's the judges. So let's see.
Did you refresh it?
I'm refreshing. I've been refreshing it every couple minutes. So yeah, we're still at 4,800 for Like. 4-0 for Gatesman's, no, 4-1 for Banfield, 4-0 for Gatesman, 3-3 for Candela, and like a distant 1,200, can't win under no circumstances, Mary Ellen Hayes. So then up to Howell Township, we have, all we have is the early voting, and that has 28 votes for John Mahofer, 8 votes for Jeff Smith, and 13 votes for Laura Wilkerson, but that's way early.
Does this say the percentage reported?
No, and that's what I'm kind of bummed about.
Yeah,
it does not. And the pages, there are pages you can go to that should be reporting that, but they don't.
Okay.
And then we still don't have absentee votes for Susie, Hovarder, and McCormick. So anyway, so that's that. Brian, last I saw you had 244 early votes.
Okay. All right.
Hey, right, that's 244 you don't have to worry about next time. But yeah, you're not opposed, so nobody's going to really jump ship on this one. So veterans proposal looks like it's passing by 70%. No, I don't think anybody had any doubt about that. It's funny that I talk about that one because Brian's numbers looking good against Conlon. Attaboy. Yep.
Is that Rob?
We'll have to,
Thanks, Rob.
Yeah. So
he's always looking out.
Yep, that's right. So what do you think, Brian? What do you think about what's going on?
I am just, it feels nice to not have a primary, I can tell you that.
Yep.
But on top of that, I just, we stopped at 8 o'clock at the one of the polling locations, and I just really hope that everybody comes together and gets behind their picks of the party.
Yep. We said
we need to. I'm not going to make the unity event that Rogers is having because we booked a job at work and still work for a living.
Will you be here in the morning?
I will try.
Okay, if you can be here, you can speak because we'll need you to speak. So it'll be basically, I think we talked earlier about what unity means. It does not mean you forgive or forget any of the crappy things that are done to you. I know I'm not gonna, but you need to work for you. You need to work for Rogers. You need to work for the governor. You need to work for that, despite anybody else that's in the room. And if you absolutely cannot stand this person over here, then go work over here, but still come and work. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna just dig in and work despite any of the challenges that we've had to go through. So anyway, so we're working on it. So that's let me look one more time and then we'll take another break and come back. So let's see, I'm refreshing. You can't see the screen right now, but nope, absentee still closed for Genoa. For Howell, where was Howell? Howell Township. What is it? Where is it? Wait, Howell Township. Why can't I find it? There it is, right there. There it is. There it is. There it is. So Howell Township's 10. I have to write that. Howell Township 10. All right, page 10. All right. So still just the early voting. Don't really have any numbers there. And then over here in the judges on page 11, Again,
Still
nothing
the
there
same.
either. So we'll come back here in 10 or 15 minutes and we'll refresh it again. And we'll be back, and I'll drag somebody else here back with me. Here's Lisa R. The polls are busy tonight. She was outside precinct 3 and 6. Thank you, Lisa, for doing that. It's always important to have people out there. Rob, looking forward to the Unity Breakfast tomorrow morning. Yep, we got to do it. That's all there is to it. So, all right, guys, hang out, and I'll be back shortly with some updated It didn't get turned off. I turned it off and it didn't get turned off. Okay, here we go. We have Representative Bolin starting all over, telling us about the absentee voting contest. Go ahead, try again.
All right, so the absentee, I mean, we have a long way to go tonight. There are a lot of results to come in. There's a lot of processing that goes on. And as a former clerk, I always tell, our workers, it's not a race. You want to make sure that you are getting things right, crossing the T's and dotting the I's. Because
she says she still can't hear you. It's on. How about now? Let's give me a thumbs up. Give me a thumbs up if you can hear now. Good now. Okay. All right. One more time. This is Representative Bolin, who used to be Clerk Bolin. She's going to walk through the absentee voter contest, and we are doing it one more time. So go ahead.
All right. Well, here we go. There is a long way to go tonight, we just proved that.
Everywhere, apparently.
Anyways, the absentee voting counting is a process, and it's very methodical, and it's extremely important that you don't miss anything as you're going through the process. So the first station, if you will, they are workstations. Republican and Democrat are checking the ballot to make sure that it has a signature on it and that the clerk has signed off, that the clerk has verified the signature. There will be a place on the envelope, the clerk initials it, dates and time stamps it, and then it can go on to the next station. The next station is that you're going to open up the envelope and you're going to check to make sure that the ballot number that is on the stub on the ballot is the same number that's on the outside of the envelope. If it is, then it continues on to the next station. They'll take the ballot out, they'll flatten it, they'll tear off the stub, and then it'll move down where the final person at the workstation is. They are the one that will put it into the tabulator. The reason for flattening is that you don't want the machine to jam, so you give it a couple minutes. They've been sitting in those envelopes, and actually before they're processed and actually mailed out, they come pre-folded. So we pre-stuff those envelopes. So, and then they go through the tabulator. So the person that's actually putting that ballot through the tabulator on behalf of the absent voter, it is completely separated from who the voter was way up here at the front of the line. So your vote is kept secret as somebody is processing it in your absence. So the tabulator station has no stub. They have no connection to what the voter's name was with that either. So I think that a lot of people ask, one, is my vote secret? So yes, the secrecy is maintained.
That's a good question. That's a great answer. Thank you.
Yep. And secondly, another one that people often would ask is, the results are coming in. You stop counting when a winner is declared. No. The workers are there, the clerks are there, and the county clerk, you are there until every last ballot is processed. And I would always tell our workers, it's not a race. Again, the most important thing is that we are going through the process. You are always running your election as though you're preparing for a recount. You want to make sure that everything is up to snuff in accordance with the law so that it can be recounted if you have close race or there's a question. Recounts are rare, but we do have the process in our law that allow for it.
I remember going through one years ago with Sheriff Holman and Ivan Deering. That was crazy.
Yeah. So, but it is a process. There's the opportunity if people are concerned about that. But the AV process is what happens when the ballot is going into the processing center. And it really means that somebody is voting in your absence. It's still your vote. It's still secret. It's just somebody else is going through the process.
Okay, well good. While we got you here, and while we were explaining Elections 101, talk about the difference between a poll watcher, an inspector, and a challenger.
All right, that's a great question. So an inspector is somebody who is actually doing the work at the polls. They're greeting the voters, they're checking their ID, they're issuing the ballot, they're assisting them if they need assistance, and they're overseeing, and they are the worker bees that are making everything work. A poll watcher is somebody that comes in and is doing that. They're watching the polls. But they are restricted to a designated public space in the precinct location where they can witness or have an eye view of what's going on in the precinct, but they cannot challenge. They have to stay in their public space. But you'll see in every polling location, most clerks will post public space, so it's very clear. Now, a challenger is somebody who has to be credentialed and who can come in. They have the ability to challenge something, a process that's going on election day in either the AV counting board and or at the polling location of the precinct, in-person voting, or they can actually challenge voters and the legitimacy of a voter as well. But they have to, number one, they check in with the precinct chairperson and the inspector, the precinct chairperson, they call them different things, election official. That person will, a good one, will log it into the poll book that says, challenger Ann Bolin arrived at, 12 noon, presented her credentials, and she's in precinct 3. And then when that challenger, one, if they want to challenge something, they have to approach the chairperson, say, I want to challenge whatever it is, the process, the vote, or whatever, and then they go through that process. When they leave the polls, they also have to report to the chairperson and tell them, I'm now leaving. You cannot have any more than 2 challengers from one organization or one party in a precinct at a time, and only one of the 2 is allowed by law to be challenging at any given time. So they have to designate who the challenger is. So if you and I were there challenging and we're buddies and we're challenging, only one of us could present the challenge.
Okay. All right. Are they limited to how many challenges they can make?
No, they are not limited.
Okay. And so you can challenge in the poll, but you can also challenge in the AV counting board.
Yes.
And so back up just a little bit, in the poll watcher, if you can't challenge, what is the point of the watching? What are they looking for, and what do they do if they see something?
Well, in most cases, they're really there. Oftentimes the challengers in our area, I'm not saying across the state because I've been at plenty of places and heard plenty of stories. Right. Oftentimes they're used as what we call get out the vote. And so they're monitoring what the traffic is like. Maybe they have a designation, or know, who their Republican neighbors are, or their Democratic neighbors are, or if we have young people coming in, they're basically observing maybe trends in.
So they're not watching for any illegality or anything like that. They're just watching overall to see what they can see.
Generally, I mean, they could be watching for something illegally. They could be watching for somebody, and then making a phone call somewhere. But they're generally observers.
Okay, I know I was a poll watcher before for the Republican Party. I wasn't a challenger, but I was a and I remember they gave us a phone number and said, you call the attorney if you have, so we would call. I remember she just finished she's just ending up being a judge now. What's her name? Snyder appointed her Beth. Was it Beth? Anyway, yes, yeah, but you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I remember calling her and her coming down. So when I had some problems, so yeah, it's interesting. So okay, the other question is, and I know I just asked it, and I've never understood this. Now I understand the undervotes. Talk about what the undervotes are. I mean, you see all that. You see on all the voting. The undervotes. What are those undervotes? So
the voter has decided that they're just not going to cast a vote in that particular race.
So if it says Deb Drick's running and it says Deb Drick undervotes that, or like Deb Drick's running against 2 other people and like there's 200 undervotes, that means 200 people voted but didn't vote in my particular race.
Correct.
They skipped my race. And that is interesting. I never knew what that meant.
People do that. Sometimes you'll see that sometimes in a primary, you'll see it in general too, is that people they're not running against anybody, they're going to win anyways, I'm not going to. Or sometimes it's to send a message, right?
Right, I don't like you, so there you are, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, well that's interesting. Well, let's look one more time here at we're going to refresh and then go back, see what's going on here. Well, that's Governor. Here's Mike Cox kicking butt over here. He's got 2,500 votes. So John James in Livingston County's up 9-9 to 6-6, Perry, and Eric and Mike have got votes, which is interesting. All right, let's shoot down here to page 7, where Genoa is. That's one of the few challenged ones. All these are unchallenged.
So while you're going through that, just to point out, up in the top right-hand corner on each one of the pages does show how many precincts have reported, and the percent and the number of registered voters. Yep. So you'll see up there. So that's always something interesting, and that's why when I said we've got a long way to go, you can see that we only have 43% of our precincts reporting. And of those 43%, you can see that some of them that have already started reporting don't have their absentee voting in yet.
Yeah, a lot of them don't.
There's a lot more to come tonight.
I know why Genoa doesn't, because Jay's over there as a challenger, and Mr. Drick's
causing trouble.
Never misses a detail. He wants everything explained so he can walk out there and say, okay, I understand. All right, here's our numbers jumped here. Christina Like is ahead, 76, almost 77. Then we have 73, Andrea Banfield, boy, that's close. 72 for Gatesman, Candela 51, and 22 for Marilyn Hayes. So a lot of votes left, and it's a close race. And see, the only ones here that have any absentee ballots, really, there's only a few. Unadilla does, but Unadilla has 20 people. That's easy to count. So, I'm joking. Linda's been doing that a long time, or Linda and her tour have been doing that a long time. They know what they're doing. All right, so yeah, there's Unadilla has them. So there's some that do, but most of them they do not. So let's check in at Hamburg police is neck and neck. Okay, it was the yeses. The yeses are it's getting close. It's about 47 votes ahead of the no is about 46 votes ahead of a yes for the Hamburg Township Police millage. Well, apparently they like that's Heartland. Never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind. All right, is there another Hamburg something I should look at? No. Okay.
I think Hamburg actually has 3 proposals.
Do they?
I thought that's what I read.
Okay, well, let's look. Hamburg, Howell Township, road millage. They've got it. Yeah, that's passing. Fowlerville Mosquito Control is passing. Fowlerville Schools is passing. Morris Area Schools is ahead down 4 to 5. What is that about? There's 9 voters so far. Okay. All right. Yeah. So Pinckney is the yes for Pinckney School is yes by not very much by about 700 by 680 something like that. Whitmore Lake Sinking Fund ahead, but not very many votes there. So
all right, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
The Oakland Intermediate School District Enhanced Millage is very controversial.
And it is, and the no's are ahead. In
Yeah.
Oakland County, that is the no's are ahead. That looks like Brighton with us in May. Okay, Pinckney is the library is yes by about 300 votes. So 320 it looks like. So yeah, the veterans were up like 70%. So let's see. I'm not really. Cocta road millage is up. Veterans, 71% now.
Yeah.
they're not getting any trouble. Okay, so let me refresh and see if those judicial numbers changed. They did not. So let's go back up to. Oh, I got to see Howell Township. I haven't seen. Howell Township it hasn't changed. Still no absentee voters. And let's see if Genoa has changed. Genoa, okay, there's Bruce. There's our people here. Nope, they're the same. So Susie's ahead by about 140 votes. So 130 votes, 138 votes. So yep, it is. But no absentees yet. So boy, this is so close. It's so close to call. So we'll have to see. And we've still got a lot of votes out there, according to our right here. According to so. A lot of precincts still out there yet. So anyway, we'll have to come back and check and see how this is. So yeah, it's going to be a neck and neck thing. So anything. So what's going on with the budget? It's all passed. Everything's done. Oh wait, Marion Township. Oh, you want?
Hi, Julie Clore.
Hi, Julie. Hi, Julie Clore. What's going on in Marion? I didn't see anything in Marion. Now you got to look at Marion. Hold on. Let's see.
It is unusual that we have so many of these vacancies for partial terms in our townships.
There is nothing for Marion. Wait. No, there's no township, Marion Township anything. It goes right from Howell to Tyrone. What's in Tyrone? Oh, it's the partial. Yeah, who's winning? Oh, it's only one. Okay, it's under okay. Yeah, there's nothing for Marion. The only the only thing for Marion would be, hold on, where are you? So Marion wouldn't have like the judge and all. I mean, that wouldn't be different. The only thing in Marion Township, you haven't got any like local township anything. You've got the judge and the governor, so all that's kind of lumped into the judge and the governor. But you don't have like a trustee or anything. So,
and right now we don't have the reports have not been uploaded to show which exactly precincts are putting into that total. So we don't know how Marion Township voters are voting right now or any of them individually.
Marion has a proposal now?
Okay, we will look for the proposal to see again, but the circuit court did come up. So we have circuit court totals that have come in so far, but we don't have them by precinct or municipality yet. So Julie, what was the Marion Township proposal for?
There is nothing.
Because it looks like these have like libraries,
Yeah, there's
public
nothing.
service.
The veteran
the veteran one.
The veteran
That's
one is a
countywide.
countywide, so
Yep.
it's separated, and that countywide, it doesn't say how Marion voted, but it says total. Now, at some point, there will be a cumulate, or like a precinct, individual precinct, like how everything voted, but I think that statements of vote cast, I don't know, but it's like, it breaks it down. It's one of those things, I usually screw around later, but that's like the last thing that comes in. Usually it tells you your totals first. And then you'll be able to go back probably tomorrow or the next day and look and see how your precincts did. Like precinct 1 did this with the judges and that sort of thing. The total now is they're winning by, it's the veterans up by 71% of the vote. So it's doing really well. I can pretty much call that one now. You don't start off at 71% halfway in and then lose.
So a couple things about this reporting. So one is you can find these reports. These are unofficial election results until the Board of Canvassers meets and actually canvasses the election, and then they do what we call certify it. And then you'll see it switch from unofficial to official results. So you'll see that. And then the other thing is that you'll see that you can find all these reports on the Livingston County Clerk's website. And you'll just, Livingston County Clerk, you can search for that, look for election results. It'll say, you know, it'll have the August one. You can look at historical lookbacks also. And then there will be a number of different types of reports that you can look at. And we are looking at, what report are we looking at? The candidate and proposal total?
The cumulative report,
yeah.
yes.
Candidate and proposal report.
Yes.
And there'll be something like precinct status report,
Yep.
and other ones, but.
Right. But, yep, it'll, you just refresh it every so often and more comes up, so we'll see how it goes. Right now, you know, it's like the absentee ballots in Genoa and Howell are not yet there, so that, you know, could cement it or could change it, so we're just waiting on that. But a lot of the precincts haven't, I don't know, does Brighton, like last I looked, Brighton precinct wasn't even, or Brighton Township wasn't even in there. Let's see, we got here.
Yeah,
We got
so we
Genoa.
have a trustee in Brighton Township as a partial term.
Yeah, Conway, see, Conway's Conway's got a little bit. Clerk, supervisor, where's Brighton Township? Yeah, Brighton Township's our big zeros at this, well, maybe a little bit. They have a little bit in, so Brighton Township has got a lot of empty
Yeah,
votes, so a lot of them haven't done anything yet, so we have to, so that's a big voting block, so, yep, it'll come in, it'll all come in, but right now, we're just, you know, waiting on, so the judges, Christina Lake is hanging in there with the lead, so, we'll keep reporting there, and, you know, again, I mean, they've got some of the absentees there, but nothing else really does, so, just have to hang in there. So your budget, I started to say, your budget's done, everything else done in Lansing? And
Yep, got the budget done. The budget is smaller than last year. It's $75.19 billion. It is a reduction. We cut about $800 million. And just, you know, in the size of that, maybe $800 million doesn't sound like a lot, but the general fund budget is about $14 billion. That's the discretionary money. So, you know, we continue to cut another 250 ghost employees. Implemented the work requirements, chip cards for the SNAP benefits, invested more money in roads, public safety grants, prosecutor grants. So, you know, really keeping an eye out for the people and responding to what the needs are. From an education standpoint, we have really invested a lot. You know, we've seen two things. Under the current administration, we are finally, at the Republicans' lead, fixing the damn roads, and the other one is education has slipped to 44 in the state, and we have been fighting for literacy programs and more investments and support for our teachers, and that's what we do have also in this education budget. So, and not only, but fellowship grants and to help the teachers in both public and non-public schools that want to go and get certified, literacy, extensive literacy and dyslexia, also numeracy. You know, we often talk about reading, but you know, you have to be able to add 1 + 1 as well.
I know. So we've got, you know, we get a Republican governor, we get a Republican legislature, and so what then? What are some of the, like, in your opinion, you know, the Letterman top 10 things that, you know, Representative Bolin what would be like the top 5 or 10 things or 3 things, whatever, that, what do you think in the first 90 days will be undone if you get Republican trifecta up there?
Right to work.
Okay, right to work back. We went. We had none. We got it. We lost it. We're gonna put it back. All right.
Yep. So I think that's a big one. Another one, I think that you'll see us rolling back the income tax.
Okay. Good.
You know, it's not feasible to completely eliminate it without a plan how you're going to make up for it.
You mean X-Men tax? What's no word?
You know, and I'm not just suggesting like you know eliminate it. Like I am fine with moving in that direction, but you have to also understand, like you have to make adjustments for cuts.
Sure.
But I want to continue on the course of the appropriations chair to be transforming the budget process. We have really turned the town upside down in the last 2 years. And
that'd be fun.
Yes, and you know, I would say we did it in a bipartisan way, right? We do have a Republican House, a Democratic Senate, and of course a Democratic governor, and we were able to do it. So where there's a will, there is a way, and I'm confident that we can continue. We're going to put pressure on it. I am hoping we're going to get a Republican governor, but if we don't, we're going to still pursue it with the same commitment and dedication to be working for the people.
Okay, so back to the Republican trifecta. Let me throw some things out there. What about repealing 233? Putting local control back into
hands down.
Good.
Hands down.
That's a big topic on our chat a lot.
I mean, the local control is very important. I came from local government. You know, the government close to the people is the most responsive. You know, I will say there were a lot of things that were hidden in this. In the new green energy proposals, taking away the local control. You know, I hear a lot about the data centers and the impact on the aquifer and the water thing. I mean, I didn't support the tax exemption for these enterprise data centers, and it wasn't just because I didn't want the carve out. It's also because I actually read the bill and saw that they were imposing that these units, these data centers, would have to tap into the local water sources. And without any hydrogeological studies, investigation, and I don't think that that's prudent. And so I will be standing, you know, one of the first people in line to see that reformed and turned over. I think you'll see us do property tax reform. We have to reform the university, the State Board of Education. There's a lot to do to really give the power back to the people and make it work. I think people have, you know, there's a lack of trust, and I think it's because there was too much trust given and the elected officials didn't really do what they were supposed to be doing or said they were doing.
Well, I think you touched on the magic. You know, I sit here week after week and listen to the, you know, read the comments and listen to people and when they call in, etc. And that is absolutely, those are the tops. This is what everybody talks about, and that PA 233 is a popular number up there on the comments, so it's good to hear. All right, we're going to do one more quick refresh and take a look at it, see if anything's changed, and then we will, let's see, where am I? Brighton Township. So page 7 is the first one. Okay, still no absentee voting for Genoa. So then there's Howell we're looking at. Howell Township will be right here. And no absentee, nothing's changed there. And now we're going to go look at the judges. Oh, it jumped again. So here we go. New numbers for the judges. Christina Light still in first with 8160. We got 7658 Andrea Banfield, 7579 for Gatesman, 5455 Candela, and 2383 for Mary Ellen Hayes. So pretty much that's been it. So there's what's there a split between, there's like 100, less than 100 between Gatesman and Banfield, and there is a let's see, about 1,500 it looks like. Nope, 2,000 between Candela and Gatesman. So, and then Christina Like has roughly 500 ahead of, and that's been pretty steady ahead of Banfield. So, you know, and there's a lot of places still out yet. So, we'll see. I mean, this could still. I mean, you know, it's been pretty steady. Those numbers, they have not flopped yet. So, this is where we stand. Representative, you have anything you want to add, or you seeing any trends there that you know?
No, I think overall that we're going to see things seem to be climbing about at the same pace, and I think that is reflective, but I don't think we should be surprised if we do see things tip a bit with the AVs.
The AVs will do that, yes.
You know,
I've seen it many times.
And so it will be interesting. I think that, you know, you hear a lot about this early voting and the numbers are up. We have always anticipated that the number of early voting in AVs would jump, and then the election day would kind of go down and be like 60-40. It used to be 40-60. And we're seeing that trend continue. But you also hear that now they're trying to count AVs as early voting. So we're up all these numbers with early voting. Please read between the lines, folks. Early voting is not up. I mean, I am supportive of early voting. But these numbers, we still have AV voting, and that is where the majority of these that the Secretary of State is.
And I've seen so many things flip.
This.
So
yes.
All right, well, Yvonne, hi, hooray for our veterans proposal. This woman's a very staunch protector of our veterans, so love you, and she loves you. She didn't love me, she loves you. Great. Okay. So,
thank you.
Yes, and then we have Cody Bradley, not too late for swing voters. Michigan, keep fighting, make it red. Love your friends from the Clare County Republican Party. Glad you chimed in, Cody. Thanks for watching. Thanks for chipping in. We love you guys too. So, by the way, at our last Republican meeting, you know, I think we mentioned that we voted as an EC to be a conservative companion party to St. Joe Party, because they have a lot of similar percentages, and they love what we do, and their chair's been out here to our events, and they just love us. So they just voted unanimously to accept the conservative companion. So we now have a brother chapter over there in St. Joe County. So don't be surprised if we initiate some walk days, or they come down here and help us with some stuff. So September 16th, while I've got you, that's the Reagan Day. So we're going to do the same. We've got so much good response. We're going to do the cowboy stuff, the pig roast, the the western thing, and the western food. We're going to have our speakers, and line dancing. No square dancing this time, but we are going to be doing line dance. I got to get a hold of American Legion, see if they'll let me do some lessons again. We all had such a blast with that. So I'll be putting out a flyer this week. I had to get past this. Frankly, my life is gone until I get through this. So.
Well, I just want to tell you, as a candidate and as elected, I appreciate all your work and the work of the county party, because it takes everybody really to make it all happen, and just to have the encouragement and the support is very, very much appreciated.
Well, thank you, Representative. I mean, it's not hard to get behind someone like you, so you make it easy. All right, we're going to be back here shortly. And I'll come in with some more. Whoops, wait, wrong one. I'll come in with some more stuff shortly. See you soon. Okay, here we go. So we're back live again, and I'm going to refresh here and start again. So we have the judge is staying pretty steady. 8489 Christina Like, 7946 Andrea Banfield. Ooh, 7916. Here comes Mark Gatesman. Christopher Candela 5651. And Mary Ellen has no chance at 2,500. So we'll come back to that one. There's still a lot of stuff open, so we'll see. Let's see. Let me go up here to Howell Township. Howell Township still has no absentee ballot. It has not changed. So let's see Genoa. Genoa Township still has no absentee ballot. It has not changed. So we're still waiting on a bunch of absentee ballots. So we'll see what happens. According to, Jay was challenging down there. He texted me all the ballots were counted, so I'm shocked we don't have anything up there yet. Okay, so he said they're still waiting for them to be delivered as of 20 minutes ago. So, all right, well, I got some statewide stuff. I was looking statewide. I don't know. I can go that way. They have officially called John James as the primary winner. So John James is the guy. He's double digits ahead, and so they've called him already. MERS called him. So Bergman, Rogers, Molinar, they're all there. I don't know if they were challenged or not. Huizinga was challenged. He came out 85% of the vote. Yeah. Okay, so let me get down here. Let's see. Let me get down here to the House races. So, interestingly enough, I don't really follow the Democrat ones, but Sri Tenadar is down 40% to Donovan McKinney at 59%. So it's not looking good for Mr. Sri. Let's see. Michigan House races. So I don't know a lot of these in state senate. So there's a Dem primary. Let's see. U.S. House. I don't want U.S. House. I want State House. All right. State Senate District 1, Democrat. State Senate, just Democrat. Good heavens, Republican. State District 12. We have ahead in that one is John Goldwater beating Bacchus, Wright, and Tesh. Donnie Steele's being declared the winner against Daniel Lawless. Wozniak is ahead by a ton, 68% over Mikowski. Democrat Republican. Andrew Beeler cleaning house for State House. State Senate, District 25. State House, District 1. Well, that's Democrat, don't care. State House, District 2. Republican has nothing yet. Okay, Democrat, Republican. State House, not very many. Bruce Langren is ahead of Tanya Wells, but there's not many people in yet. I'm not going to really even pay attention to that one. Matthew Stafford, where are you?
What about Senate?
Matthew Stafford, you need some line. First of all, Yvonne needs some line dancing lessons. You got it, Toots. Statewide Democrats show us 3-1 over Republicans. That's disturbing, but it's also common. It's primary. Republicans come out for the general. It's always been that way. All right, we got Randy Schaefer over Brian Hakala in State House District 12.
In my area is Will Lawrence.
Casey, we have in State House District 13, Leonardi over Foster and Armitage. Ryan Foster in House District 18. Hammer over Swoboda in State House District 19. In 20, it is Sullivan over Barbie. Republican. Right now, Eller over Church. These are not final yet. I'm just telling you as it is now. Roman Gasky, oh man, 100 votes there. Not even that, 90 votes. 3223 to 3134. Roman's up just a little bit. Sylvia Grott over Zott and Grubb. Wojtowicz is at 1600 versus Grossenbacher at 677. They're calling, oh, that's Democrat, don't care. All right, there we go. I am looking for, why am I not finding State Senate 33? Why am I not finding State Senate 1? Oh, because it might be called. Hold on, let's see. All right, governor's been called. Sayed over Stevens by not much. 49%, 46%. So I don't know how much more there's got to go. Bergman is the US 1. I cannot find Michigan House District 7. That's congressional. I really am missing certain, I don't see 33. I'm hearing Gina Johnson's ahead, way ahead. Okay, Michigan Senate races. There's Michigan Senate 1, District 1. Okay, something's wrong here. Patrick O'Connell? I don't know who that is. Okay. Governor, Senate, U.S. House. Well, this is weird. We don't get any 1 through 6 until we get to 12 in the state Senate. So I'm going to go to a different place and kind of look that up. But we're going to once again take a look real quick at, we're going to refresh and see what's local going on. Genoa, still no absentee in, hasn't moved. Let's go to page 10 and look at Howell Township. Howell Township still hasn't moved, no absentee in. And then page 11. Judicial, yeah, just same as but I'll tell you what, Gatesman made a big jump. He is about 30 votes behind my count. He's 30 votes behind Banfield, so he's done a big jump. So that puts Christina staying a steady 500 votes ahead. So, but Gatesman just made a big jump. So I think some of those absentee voters are coming in. So, all right, I'm gonna go look around for some more stuff, and I'll be back. Matt Stafford, you're ahead. I'm glad to see that. We're gonna watch your race as well. So we'll come back once I figure out what's going on with the rest of these and why they're not up there. So we'll see you shortly.
I gotta go let the dogs out. I still haven't heard from my family yet, but I talked to my father and I was like, dude, the park doesn't get closed till 11.
Oh, really?
It just closed a minute ago. So I might, if I haven't talked to them, it's probably not even till 11:30.
Are you doing that lunch and take the morning?
Oh, no, it's gonna go to work.
Oh, okay. Where do you wanna go tomorrow?
Nowhere.
I'm done. Taking a break.
I think we need to,
Oh, you wanna have a
people
break
get
tomorrow?
fatigued.
Okay.
If you knock on somebody's door and the election tonight did not go the way they
Yeah,
wanted it,
yeah.
they're gonna be pissed off. You get,
Well, you're not a problem.
No, but I'm saying they're pissed off in general.
Oh,
You
shit.
come to their door talking about politics after,
Who's gonna be out there by himself?
you can go out there.
Okay.
I just think it's a bad idea. I mean, I'm all about not taking any days off, but
Cool, I can do a day with,
what's,
but one of these days before Monday.
oh, I gotta make.
Well, I'm trying to get back in here, and I do not know why this is not coming off, but
We gotta get this, big job done.
this will not come off.
But,
Are you talking?
I'm back. Yay. Sorry about that. See, Tyler's not here. It messes me up every time. All right, we're going to go over this one more time. We're going to give this a roll.
I don't know, maybe we.
All right, what do we got here? We got the judges. Here we go. 8-8. Christina, 8-2. Say there's a little gain there. She's still up by 400. 8-2-4-1. Oh my gosh. Gatesman and Banfield are in number 2 by 40 votes. 59 for Candela and 25. So let's go up here to 10. Let's look at, there's still no Howell, absentees are still not in for Howell Township. So let's look at Genoa. Page 8, page 7 is what we want. Right there. Still no absentees for Genoa either. Good gravy. So I don't know what the problem is there. So we'll have to figure this out. Anyway, so yep, I'm looking around. Gina Johnson is killing over in the 33rd Senate. I was looking at some. I was bringing up some other races. Where'd they go? Google. Okay, I found them here. So I want to find, let's see, U.S. Senate, let me find the House here. But they claim, I think I told you, they've got, John James has already declared the winner. Miss U.S. House, I don't want the U.S. House, State House. Okay. So, all right. Oh, that's Democrat. I don't care about that. Hold on. State House. What is, oh, Matt Stafford is 11. Matt Stafford's up. Yay, go Matt. For, see Elizabeth, thanks for coming. So I got Matt Stafford, if you're still around, Matt. We have, we've got, yeah, I'm looking. Gina Johnson's up. She's way up. Yeah, I've got another one here. So this is, the place I've got is 2702win.com. Much easier. So Matt Stafford is up 54%. Brian, where is Roman Gatsky? What Senate or what district?
Do you know?
54th?
54th? Okay, let me go down to 54th and see how Roman's doing. They were 100 votes apart last I looked, so let me look here. Roman Gaskey is 30. Yeah, oh my gosh, is it quick. It's like 90 votes. Oh gosh.
Oh my gosh.
And it's got 86% in, so it should still go anyway. Oh, poor Roman.
Could be a recount.
Yeah, that could be. Well, 86 is going to be hard to beat. I mean, 20, but yeah, 86 is. But there, I mean, if he gains and it's really close, there will be a recount. There's no doubt. What other state house districts are we looking at? Well, that's
I
Senate.
don't know the number for Miguel Pilar.
Oh, he's in Gina's now.
Yes.
Here, I can tell you. Hold on.
35.
Is it 35?
Oh no, 30.
No, that's Senate. Oh shoot.
Oh, Steve Carr won
Did he? Okay.
by a lot. He's got the check mark.
Yeah. All right, Michigan House, Democrat. I don't want Democrat. Michigan House, Republican. All right, which one is he in?
I'm looking right now.
Why have I got only 3 to 13?
Oh my gosh, yeah, Roman's.
Oh, that's U.S. House,
50.
that's why.
It's 58.
Yeah, there's like 90.
It's tighter now. It's 3573 to 3517.
Yeah, it's,
Oh my gosh.
oh, I don't want Democrat. Hang on, there we go. State House, and it's District 35 is Miguel's?
Yeah, Gene Zott is down by 13%.
Okay, now that's not 35 if he's
No,
in there,
I'm
because
looking.
that's somebody, there's claiming no.
No, it's not 35.
Yeah, there's Steve Cara. 37, Brad Paquette. 38, 39, Pauline Wenzel. I'm looking through here.
I can't.
Matt Hall, 43.
Somebody primaried Matt Hall.
No. It's just, I'm going through, a lot of these are just, they won without anything. I'm just going through real quick. Brian Nickdotowski, look at that, hey hoo. Ann Bolin, woohoo. Oh, we got Jason Wolford, alright, I can skip these. Matt Maddock.
And Livingston for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
We gotta do Washington and Jackson stuff.
Yeah, that's right. Forgot about that part.
Yeah. I just don't, hang on.
I don't know why I can't see.
I don't know why I'm not just doing this.
Pauline Wenzel, she's crushing it.
Okay. She is 78th. That's why I'm not gonna take me forever to get there. Alright, 78th has Brandon Strong. Terrence Miguel is way down, unfortunately. 4504 for Brandon. Terrence 2675. Caleb Hudson 1026. And Miguel Pilar 999. I think Caleb was the guy that Gina endorsed, so. Alright, well. Oh, well, sorry, Miguel.
Yeah, he's a nice guy.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of who else was out there. Chris Dobus did not have a primary, so that's good.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Gina's killing it, so that's good. I did some help for Gina.
Hmm.
Well, I don't know what's going on with ours, people. Let's get this show started. Yeah, we've started, we've stopped, we've started, we've stopped. It's just they are stuck in Howell Township and in Genoa Township on the absentee. So.
That's on Click on Detroit. I'm not opposed, that's why.
No, what?
I'm not opposed.
Oh, is that why? Oh, okay.
So there's nothing to show.
Yep, nothing to show there. It's
got 100% of
Candy's
the
down by
Republican
150 votes. So
So,
God,
so when we
okay,
look
that's
at
what
the-
that's what that is.
look at the total
140 votes.
versus hers, it is who got more people to show up,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So
Well, that's
that's
why I
the
was asking
indicator.
the question.
Yeah, yeah, and that's all it is. It's
Yeah.
all educated guesses. Well, I'm gonna head out, you guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on.
All right, and my people are leaving here, so I guess I'm gonna shut down, so. Anyway, well, you know, good. Matt, it looks like you've crossed Matthew Stafford. If you do hear this, you can, good for you. You've done that. So we're just gonna have to, you know, pay attention on your own or wake up in the morning and listen to WHMI and who won. So here in Livingston County. So thanks for everybody for sticking with me. And we'll see you tomorrow morning, 9 o'clock. Just show up. 9 o'clock here at the, just maybe an hour at that much. Jake, thanks a lot for hanging in there. So we'll all see everybody 9 o'clock here. Just coffee and cookies and a couple of pep talks. Everybody pledged to still work for those Republicans we talked about. And remember what I told you, you don't have to, we're not going to make you kiss thy enemy here. It just, they're there, you're there. Let's all just work for who we've got to work for, okay? Good night, and we'll see you next week. Well, actually, we're going to see you in the morning, all right?